Lo he puesto yo, el pringao, ni una. Se lo he puesto. Que no ha ganado ni una, el cabrón. Bueno, tuvo para ganar ayer el Money in the Bank. Tú tienes el Money in the Bank todavía, por cierto. Nada, el showcase. A ver cómo es esta wea. Le tengo muchas esperanzas a este show. ¡Hostia, ya ves!
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
¿Hostia, ya? Soy John Cena. John Cena viene a restaurar el orden. Acaba con Roman Reigns.
Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
Espérate, tío. Esto lo voy a cambiar. ¿Cómo hago la...? Es que aquí lo han cambiado, tío. Un remate cargado cerca de un oponente que está aturdido, inclinado contra la mesa de los comentaristas. Ah, vale. Pero tengo que dar la del pelo, o sea, la del pulpo. Vale. Ya ves, se ve en primera persona.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Qué guapo.
Oh,
Rock with a rock bottom.
the final boss strikes and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
¡Qué guapo! Seth con la entrada de Shield, Alex.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
Qué guapo. El enterrador por la cara, tío.
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Joder, la primera.
With the Rock. Choke slam. The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania.
unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Poetic justice.
Roman has never forgotten and has never forgiven.
Vale, un spear.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Hostia, qué guapo. El showcase sale se empieza cuando Roman pierde el título.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is
Y lo narra Paul Heyman.
and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so
guapo.
it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anawai, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
Qué vasto, tío.
They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline Dynasty.
¡Qué guapo! Qué putamente guapo. Una producción de 2K Showcase. Conmemoramos a la familia Sanoa, Fatu y Maivia por sus años de excelencia. En Showcase, ganar te convierte en samoano honorario. Para completar objetivos demuestra de verdad que eres The One. Las recompensas de combate se obtienen venciendo, mientras que las recompensas por objetivos se ganan al completar todos los desafíos que surgen durante el combate. Un sabio de verdad no deja asuntos inconclusos y demuestra auténtica maestría. Hostia, empieza fuerte, ¿sabes? Yokozuna, chaval, contra Hulk Hogan. King of the Ring, 13 de junio de 1993. Yokozuna tiene dos objetivos: hacer sufrir a Hulk Hogan y recuperar el título de la WWE. De ti depende llevar a cabo el plan y hacerlo de manera espectacular. Se viene.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is.
Qué guapo, tío, está el showcase, loco.
I represent it with pride, man.
Ya lo he visto.
Hopefully, man, I'm making it proud.
Espera. Mira.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents.
Porque solo Sikoa es el hermano de Jimmy y Jey Uso. Son 3 hermanos en realidad.
Devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was
Mira,
able to
Roman.
handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take...
Hermano, esto está guapísimo, tío. El puto Paul Heyman motiva que flipas, tío. Es que Dios, este tío. Ya ves, primer combate del showcase. Mira la entrada de Yokozuna, Ale. Con Mr. Fuji.
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did.
Qué puta mole,
But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen
Y Hulk
to
Hogan.
this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE champion Hulk Hogan.
Sí, el Hulk Hogan sale con su manager, tío. El que iba con la trompeta, tío, no me acuerdo. Qué guapo, mira, Ale.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off
Mira el manager,
Hulk Hogan.
mira
He is
Yokozuna
ready,
abajo.
believe me.
The Hulkster
O
ready
sea, el
for
primer
war.
combate
You can
del
bet,
Showcase
ladies and
es
gentlemen,
Yokozuna
it will
contra
be
Hulk
no
Hogan
fair
por el
here.
título.
We've been saying for weeks that he is going to be the
Y Yokozuna
first
fue
man
el tío
to
que casi retira a
slam
Hulk Hogan. Con
Yokozuna.
9 años que
Oh,
fue el
nobody slams Yokozuna.
We'll
O sea,
see.
no apareció.
Hulk Hogan wanted to prove
Pues
it
lo
was
echó.
not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
Qué guapo.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Vale, lista de objetivos. Si necesitas, yo voy a la lista del menú de pausa. Vale.
Eliminating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to
¿Cómo?
prove. Hogan wants to
Vale.
prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound
Vamos, Yokozuna.
right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna
Vale,
can
va,
beat
primero vamos a
fresh Hulk
cansarlo.
Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Este está muy alto, espera. Ahora, a ver qué tal.
Running hip
Vale, ahora
attack,
sí.
what impact.
Vamos a cansarlo primero.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry
Mierda, me he equivocado, no le he dado al
into
R1.
King of the Ring
Perdón.
tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight.
Ya ves.
Can he finish the job in the main event? And
Ahora
win the
golpea a
title?
Hulk Hogan con 3 ataques pesados.
Running hip attack, what impact. Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this
Ah,
match.
hostia, que va por tiempo.
Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now.
Rápido.
This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood.
Yo, chaval, menos mal.
Commitments, but you've got to understand
puedes centrarte en la cabeza,
never
juega,
expected
causa daño,
to be
¿verdad?
WWE champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now
Spear
that
hook.
Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know each
Vale.
man's strategy.
Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the life out of Hulk.
Furiously trying to fight his
Vale,
way.
hay que verle las estrellas ahora.
Can he do it?
O sea, hay que verle las estrellas, hay que darle la cabeza.
And he finds an answer for the Hulkster. Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's carcass straight through the ring so hard that it will cause a worldwide earthquake.
Meanwhile, Yokozuna has kept his comments brief, saying, quote, Hulkamania will die. Hogan, you're going down.
We'll see which man's prediction predictions come to fruition as this match rolls on. Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan.
Vale, ¿cómo me centro en la...
The holster's locked.
Oof. Boom! Good defense from him.
Oh, man.
Otra vez.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE?
Vale.
He's accomplished quite a lot
Belly no
in a
belly.
short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at
Vale.
Survivor Series. Won the...
Vale.
Now, belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
¿Qué cojones acaba de pasar?
Oh, no. Could that be enough?
For the win. Strong kick out at 2 from the champion.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Me cago en su puta madre. Quédate en el puto suelo, coño. ¿Puto Hulk Hogan? No. Hostias. Vale. ¿Le puedo esquivar? Mierda, pronto. Hostia, uy, me he cagado. Vamos, Yokozuna. Vamos, Yoko. Métete ahí, tío. Vamos. Vamos. Todo hecho, ¿no? Está todo hecho de este combate. Todo hecho.
Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with
Banzai.
pictures of
Levanta Hogan, tal, desbloqueado. Jimmy Hart, los 2 trajes, la arena que es King of the Ring, el título, Yokozuna, Mr. Fuji, Hulk Hogan, Hulkamania, o sea, todos los trajes de Hulk, o sea, todos los trajes de Hulk Hogan. O sea, todos los personajes. Vale, guay.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in
La
which
lucha
the
por
family
parejas.
built their legacy. Tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in
Sí, esto no los conocía yo.
Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul.
¡Míralo! ¡El Paul Heyman con pelo, chaval!
And the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that.
Qué guapo.
In their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
Tranqui, Paul. Yo lo arreglo. ¡Qué Dios! ¡Qué WrestleMania más chulo, tío! ¡Hala, Ale! Mira. Mira que entra. Y entrando con el padre de Roman.
Talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
Samu y Fatu y Afa. O era Sika. Esto no me acuerdo nunca. Este combate lo perdí. Es por los títulos de
This match means so much to the Steiners and
Pero
the
por Heyman ha dicho en el showcase, vamos a mostraros los mejores combates de la dinastía samoana y a corregir muchos errores que también han tenido. Y uno de ellos es este, que no salieron victoriosos aquí. O sea, voy a ganar contra los Steiner Brothers, que no me acuerdo de quiénes eran. Mira, WrestleMania 9, chaval. Pero mira el estadio, tío, qué guapo.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania. And we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 roll.
Espérate. Corre hacia tu rival aturdido de pie en la esquina o quédate cerca de él y pulsa cuadrado X para ejecutar un golpe de esquina.
With a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner Brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
Qué guapo este estadio, tío.
Whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag. Double leg takedown, got the shoulder.
¿Qué haces?
Oh, somehow he clearly has no intention of staying down.
Look at that counter from Samu.
Vale, Samu.
Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many
Vale, otra vez.
accolades in
Vamos a la otra esquina.
WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Por otra vez en la esquina. Círculo y L1. Hostias.
Well placed elbow to break up the maneuver. Ah, gets cracked by the overhand.
Me ha dado, la verdad. Que me ha dado. Toma. Esa te la has comido tú. Picha.
Who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win.
Dos combos ligeros como se hacían. Finaliza tu combo ligero con círculo. Combos.
Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the
No entiendo.
Steiners can adapt and fast.
Oh, man.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And
No
later
entiendo.
tonight, none
No me
other than
sale.
Hulk Hogan will lead the Megamaniacs against Money Inc.
Objetivo
for the
fallido.
tag.
Pero no entiendo cómo se hacen los... No sé cómo se hacen los dos combos ligeros, tío.
Team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Sent right into the corner.
There's the tag. Wonder what this duo is cooking up.
Steiner looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just
Vamos a
want to
cambiarnos, que
destroy the
no me quería
Steiners.
cambiar.
Opponent in the corner and just shot after shot after shot. They might go all night.
Vicious headbutt. The head shrinker's accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the
Una vez que tengas a Fatu...
top
Vale.
young talent in this ring, I see
Un
many
Iris Whip a
other
las
main
cuerdas.
event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
¿Qué? Agarra a tu rival pulsando círculo y luego pulsa círculo mientras mueves hacia las cuerdas para realizar un Iris Whip.
A drop.
Me cago en mi puta madre.
A bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them.
This could be it. We could see a tap out any second now.
Gonna take a lot of fortitude to get out of this. Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes!
Uh-oh, counters to gain the advantage.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big
Ya
as
está,
these
¿no?
four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Tío, no lo entiendo. No lo entiendo.
Slam. This match is getting the better of him.
Or he surely doesn't have much
Círculo.
left in him. It's like we're looking at The Walking Dead here. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
No lo entiendo.
Look out! A high angle.
Alex, ¿tú entiendes esto?
He's already feeling the effects.
And Steiner attacked like a corner dog there.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, Samu kicks out before one.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before a one count. It's stunning.
Picked up and being carried around now.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
¿Cómo? Una vez que tengas a Fatu en el ring con Rick Steiner, usa un Iris Whip.
Taking flight. And does not get it.
Before this
Ah,
match
coño, que es
began,
Fatu,
here the
coño,
Steiners
es
speak
gilipollas.
backstage. Scott
Hostia, qué cagada. Nada, vamos a reiniciar porque no me... Ya lo había fallado. Es con el Fatu, tío, ya me he equivocado. No pasa nada.
Show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams.
No, es fácil.
Indeed, Michael,
Lo
the
tenemos.
Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams
Ataque
are off
pesado.
to an amazing start so far.
Lo vuelvo a levantar. Lo vuelvo a tirar a ver si puedo. Otro ataque pesado. Lo levanto. Lo vuelvo a tirar a ver si puedo. Y cuadrado. Para pegarle un puñetacito. Burla. Perfecto. Finaliza tu combo ligero con cuadrado. Gilipollas. Que soy tonto del culo.
None other than Hulk
Vale.
Hogan will lead the Megamaniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they're doing.
Devuelve la acción en la esquina y conecta 3 ataques pesados. Vale.
Brutal, take no prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt and fast. Placed him in the corner here.
What a collision!
Una vez que tengas a Fatu en el ring, con Rick Steiner usa un Irish Whip. Hay que cambiar a ir a Ale. Se nos ha cambiado, tío. Me cago en la puta. Esto va a ser lo complicado de los combates tag team, yo creo. Cámbiate.
Fatu trying to ramp things up.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
Vale, dejo que me peguen y así se cambia. Vale.
Tag.
What is going to happen here?
Vale, ahora, atento.
And we are really seeing the amazing
Contra las cuerdas.
skill sets of all four men.
Círculo y contra las... Vale, menos mal. Vale, mejor, mucho mejor.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware. Big kick. Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it. Oh, strong impact.
Scaling the turnbuckle here. Steiner's caught with a reversal.
Up high.
Diving shoulder tackle. Placed against the turnbuckles. Bang! Splash.
Buena.
And he's going to the top.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Ahora cuadrado.
Impact offense from Samu and
Here we go.
Vamos, Samu.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
oh, God.
Oh, he wait for it all times.
1, 2.
Kick out at 2.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Combatazo.
No one can.
Combatazo.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage.
¿A por Steiner o qué? A por Steiner.
Through the air, and connects.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Ya ves.
What impact.
Ya ves.
Headbutt.
El camino más fácil que puedes estar... Espera, ¿cómo? El camino más fácil para pasar a aplastar un par de cabeza con un tu remate de double face plant junto a tu rival tendido en tu pie de esquina con un remate de cargado. Ah, vale, sí, pero espera.
Samu setting himself up top.
¿Llegará?
Take off. The cross connects. And the Head Shrinkers just
Se va a meter.
I think that's it. That must be it.
No sé.
Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
No me jodas. Me equivocaba a la hora de hacer el remate, tío. Otra vez. Me cago en todo. Me cago en todo, tío.
The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but
Quédate
we've seen
quieto.
that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first
No lo puedo regresar,
WrestleMania
¿vale?
win, and they will do anything to earn it. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Boom! What a headbutt!
Oh, knee! Lights out.
¿Esto cómo era? Oh.
Oh, man.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Now we'll slow Rick for the moment.
Samu making an example of his opponent.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down. Turns the tables. Shoulders down. Only a 1 count before the kick out.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag title
Vale.
on 3 occasions. And he's
Venga, rápido, rápido, rápido.
to the top as well.
Man, what timing on that counter.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
Otra vez.
Asma set up in the corner of the ring.
Joder.
A complete stalemate.
Quédate ahí, tío.
Neither one giving an inch.
Dios.
Headbutt.
A steady stream of moves
Vale.
taking out Steiner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even
Fatu.
going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
And there goes Steiner.
And this is what the Head
Vale.
Shrinkers do. Top
Aparece en el
tier
ring para
tag
demostrar.
team
Vale.
wrestling. Steiner
Vamos
didn't
con
see the
Fatu.
tag, decided to hot dog around and got a foot in the face for it. Trapped in
Está
the
con Samu,
corner.
perdón.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the
¿Suplex o qué?
Ma-
Suplex. Yo creo que hará daño rápido.
There, this is not gonna be good.
Y luego hacemos la plancha.
Catastrophic.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
Incluso
There
esta
is
plancha va a ser
method to
mejor.
the madness of the Head. From the top. Whoa, look out. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there. Delivered into the barricade.
Hijo de puta.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think
Hijo de
either
puta.
of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in
Lo
college,
pierdo.
and some of WCW's biggest events. But even
Oh,
this
la
can't
puta,
hold candle
joder.
to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Tío, salte del... Métete en el puto ring, coño. Lucha aquí, coño. Vete aquí. Y lucha.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Joder puta, y me revierte el movimiento personal, tío.
And now placed in the corner. Good defense there.
Draped across the top rope. Clubbing forearm.
Clothesline.
He's able to reverse it.
Con tu rival aturdido de pie en tu esquina. Oh. Vale, creo que es así lo que se refiere, ¿no? No. Con tu rival aturdido de pie en tu esquina. Pulsa R2. Ah, remate por parejas, coño, que no termino de leer, tío. Es que soy tonto del culo, tío. Joder, este combate, chaval, me está llevando a la tira y media. Un momento. No me fío. Remate tag, vamos.
Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
That might have done it. This could be it.
Ya está.
No, a kick out just in time.
He just kicked
¿Cómo?
a fraction of a second.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
¿Estás puto vacilando? ¿O qué coño pasa?
Ouch. He looks absolutely gassed here.
Could be getting into a dire situation soon.
Could be thinking of high-risk offense.
Perched up top.
Vale, queda nada y hago el movimiento personal. Y así lo vemos.
Oh, no.
Oh, not to the belly.
Oh. The head shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both nice takedown. Stack
Ojo.
for the pin.
Hold it over versus it.
Ojo, podemos ganar así.
Head shrinkers get the win.
Vale. Otro.
Here are your winners, Samoana and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Ya ves, vale. Recompensas por objetivo. Samu y Fatu, Alpha y los Steiner Brothers. Vale. Siguiente.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all. Along with the usual achievements, if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, Not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happened.
Ya ves, es que ha ganado a los 3 tochos.
Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity.
2K25 Showcase.
Attitude era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows, while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
De Rock contra Triple H.
By a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
Ya ves. Monday Night Raw. Qué guapo.
And here comes the number one
Rocky Maivia.
for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger.
Qué guapo lo de la tercera persona, tío.
At 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
Hunter Hearst
To
Helmsley.
defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
El título intercontinental negro, tío. Precioso, ¿eh?
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his...
Went for the submission, but the opponent got too close to the ropes.
Just caught flush.
And Byron Rock.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Attacking the most vulnerable part of the body.
So much damage can be done.
Fighting to get
Ataca o hace una llave o una plancha con éxito a tu rival para rellenar el medidor de daño.
out of it. Yes, he makes an escape.
Ataque rápido fuera del ring, vale.
Maivia with a nice turnaround. Oh! What's it going to take for Hunter?
Perched up top. What? From ring post to ring.
Qué guapos son las arenas, tío. De verdad, están guapísimas, tío.
Holy, meet the barricade. Oh, right to the back.
Boom! And watching from home.
Finaliza tu combo pesado con X.
Is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag
No lo entiendo.
Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia, Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
Que no me pegue, gilipollas, métete en el ring.
Brought back into the ring from the floor.
Joder. Finaliza tu combo pesado con X. Consulta la pantalla de combo para verlos todos. No me da tiempo, putas. No me gusta la mierda del tiempo este de mierda, tío. Joder.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst.
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here? Solid grip on this hold, not letting go anytime soon.
Agonizing to be in the submission, needs to find an escape.
Que ya le voy pillando el puntillo a lo de la sumisión,
He gets out of the hole, but some damage was certainly done there. Thursday Raw, Thursday, getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. Number one contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win. Oof.
Maivia way
Vale.
up high. Up high.
All the way to the outside. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
¿A ti te gustó el My Rise, Alex?
Think about doing that.
¿El modo leyenda te gustó? Es que yo no me he pasado ni uno, tío. Ni el del 2K22. Y eso que eran dos modos leyenda, porque era chico y chica. Me los empecé, pero... Por eso sé quién es el Che. Hermano, ¿en serio? ¿Triple H, tío? Por Dios. Por favor, por favor. No me lo creo que voy a perder el combate y todo, tío. No me lo creo, de verdad, tío. Tío, este tío es tonto del culo, tío.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor.
Vale, jaja, qué daño te hago, tal. Bueno,
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
me la pela, tío. No me gusta lo de tiempo, tío. No me gusta, tío. Verás, rápido.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy.
No te muevas, por favor. Deja de moverte, por favor, venga, va. Dios. Mantén L2 hacia la esquina para correr hacia la cuerda superior y después pulsa cuadrado X mientras estás en el pie en la cuerda superior para lanzarte. Pulsa triángulo para invertir o bien pulsa el botón que creas que se corresponde con el ataque de tu rival para romper su llave combo.
It could be his best path to his first championship win. And he gets set back into the ring.
This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
What a clothesline! Making his way to the top here.
Launching. Oh, that's it. What a splash.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring.
Venga, va, pégame.
The Intercontinental Championship.
Y pollas.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter
Manda a Triple H. Para agarrar. Vale. Para la esquina, ¿no? Vale. El intercambio de golpes consiste en un cruento duelo a torta limpia con tu rival. Para realizar un ataque, mantén cuadrado y luego sueltado cuando el medidor llegue a la parte verde. Si fallas, tu rival lo contrarrestará. Si fallas 3 veces, pierdes. Vale. ¡Hostia, qué guapo! ¡Qué guapo! Ya es.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand. Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight. Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion. Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia. Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new
Puto de Rock, tío.
champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Rocky Maivia. Otro. Ojo.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia.
Peter Maivia.
You can think of him as the first boss, predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family, the Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principles behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary.
O sea, por este tío, ahora mismo a Roman se le conoce como el Tribal Chief.
Legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele.
George the Animal Steele.
Settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Vale. Easy.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
Hostia, que pocho la arena, pero pon una arena antigua, tío. Ah, One Day. Cara, One Day.
Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel!
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
High Chief Peter Maivia.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such
Qué guapo,
pride
tío.
into the ring.
Very stark contrast to
O sea, este
Steele.
tío es el abuelo de The Rock.
Prevails tonight.
Flipa. En una Steel Cage. Por la puta cara, tío, la Steel Cage.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time.
¿Cómo es lo de ataque de una llave, hombre?
We'll have a winner. These are two
Empezamos con
very
los combos de
different
agarre y
men.
su puta
High
madre.
Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more
¿Así?
opposing styles.
Vale.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. Brace for this impact. Like a
Tía, pues es ágil, ¿eh? Y tiene tiene tatuajes guapos, tío.
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Y este tío da un miedo el animal este.
Peter Maivia, the flying Hawaiian. And the reasons are neither superstar giving an inch here.
Vale.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is
Puta.
letting up. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Overhead chop. The High Chief just refusing to be
Sangre.
intimidated.
The animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Propped up in the corner.
Headbutt. Oh, a knee. Lights out.
We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match.
Contra
The High
Zelda.
Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steele, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
George the Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael.
From the heavens, splash from the top.
Look at Maivia going to work on the animal.
Joder, sí que hay que pegarle,
Chief
chaval.
has all the answers right
¿Esto
now.
para qué? ¿Para que disfrute de la Steel Cage o qué? Samoan bro.
Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
Soaring.
Big splash.
Vamos a hacer un suplex.
He puts him into the corner. Able to fight Maivia off.
The animal has to be
Suplex.
elated to be in this steel cage.
All the way up top. Almost took their arm off. Right arm drag. Vicious right forearm.
Fends it off. Good counter.
to the gut.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here. The animal may be wounded prey at this point. The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt.
Big body drop.
What elevation. Ooh.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself in WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
¿Cómo? Vale. Conecta tu remate en los próximos 90 segundos para finalizar la rivalidad a tu favor. R2 más X a la cabeza de tu rival en el suelo con un remate cargado.
Oh, low tackle.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Maivia is reaching that other level.
Ooh, and a disorienting blow to the head there.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here?
¿Ganamos por sumisión o qué?
A stump puller. Stretching and bending the leg like this. So painful.
Has to get out of this before it's too late.
Oh, man, it's over. He's tapping.
Ya está.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Qué guapo está este personaje, tío. No lo había probado nunca, ni lo había visto nunca.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough summer.
Qué guapo.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like
Nia Jax.
WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock.
Prima de The Rock.
Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax!
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your
Qué guapo.
showcase the
Combate femenino, Ale.
power that forces an entire roster
Del
to
showcase.
cower
Nia Jax
in
contra
your
Lyra
presence.
Valkyria.
Because when
Para
you're
ver quién es la reina del
irresistible
ring.
force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for
A ver la entrada de la Lyra Valkyria, que me hace ilusión verla también.
Write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story.
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a court. And
Coño, ya.
This is wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a
Vale, vale.
Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked
Agarro
out former
y
women's
cuadrado.
champion Io Sky
Bueno,
earlier
X,
this week.
perdón.
But Nia's had had an even
Y ahora
tougher
cerca de
challenge.
derribar en el
Two
suelo.
great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Neither competitor is backing down. Oh, ouch. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
¿Cómo?
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Oh man, just punishing.
She releases the pin.
Tengo que
An
hacerlo, ¿no?
interesting strategy.
She gets taken into the corner, needs to get out.
Oh, headbutt. So ruthless.
Bad sight here, dangling helpless in the corner. Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped. That was showing great awareness.
Ahora aplasta al aire con dos variantes cualquiera del Samoan Drop en los próximos 50 segundos para agarrar y luego...
Of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
And an elbow. There's so many moves
Dios,
at
con el
Nia's
tiempo, tío.
disposal that she can end this match with.
Ya no
For
te pongas a
Lyra,
jugar ahora.
not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move
No,
by its
rápido.
real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Ya ves.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
Vale.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold
2K16,
Steve
el showcase.
Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Qué guapo, tío.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424
Ese martillo.
pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
Stone Cold.
He's here.
Qué guapo el traje de Stone Cold, tío.
Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation,
Qué
just
guapo, tío.
revenge.
El Mr. Money in the Bank ahora mismo.
From Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and City do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
Va a estar guapo.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack.
Mierda.
You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. We've talked so much about
Liftoff.
You gotta be kidding me!
Hay un no holds barred.
And connected perfectly.
Según entendía.
This could be just what they needed.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, Goldust has the possibility to completely unravel here.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end. This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
And Austin's plans fail there. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse.
Nice.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And now thrown back into the ring.
A la barrera, a la barrera. Vente por aquí.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here. Set straight into the barricade.
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat. Thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me.
Lleva a Austin hasta sus amigos en la mesa de comentarios. Tío, sale con un ataque pesado frontal mientras está en
When Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Oh my goodness.
Hostia, que me he equivocado, que es para el otro lado.
Returning to the ring.
Vente.
Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
This is just someone saying, I am the alpha in this match.
Point outside. What's he got planned here?
Oh, man.
Strong suplex. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for him.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far.
¿Cómo? Saca a Austin de aquí, atízale con un potente remate. Es un modo estupendo de terminar el combate. Por The Rock, por la gente, por ti. Cumple tu misión y derrota a Stone Cold por pinfall o sumisión. Tengo remate, sí.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
That's it. Austin is out.
¿Qué?
He kicked out at 2.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
Throwing everything in the kitchen sink.
¿Que vaya contigo?
To no avail.
Sí, mamá, sí.
And he only stays down for a 1 count. Makes the cover.
Hostias, me he cagado, chaval.
Kicks out before the 2 count. A defiant kick out after 1.
Not quite enough to put him away.
And Rikishi evades that.
The superstars get right back in this match.
It's almost unbelievable what we're seeing with our own eyes.
Believe it, Corey, believe it.
Vamos, va.
Back body drop. Exclamation point. Spine buster.
Yes.
That is hard to watch.
Oh, Stone Cold is experiencing the brutality.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi got all of it.
Here we go. Cover. 2. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Lo hice por la gente. Ese Stone Cold está guapo,
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His
Mamá, que te he
name
dicho que sí.
itself simply meant
No, ya
the
me lo has
end.
dicho 3 veces.
And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong.
Mira.
If you take care
Umaga
of
contra John Cena.
inside the ring.
Qué guapa la arena.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion.
Qué guapo está hecho, tío.
Umaga, a man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably gonna outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change
Qué
that
guapo.
trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
Buen traje de John Cena, la verdad.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga.
Ya ves.
And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Yes.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left
Vale,
standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just
Me he cagado.
And completely missed the mark.
The high
Empezamos bien.
risk just resulted in a big splat.
Hey, let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now. Someone that size should not be able to pull that off.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store? From way up, taking a flight to nowhere.
This can't be good. They just missed wildly.
Took the high risk, but
Este
unfortunately,
tío es tonto del culo, tío.
in the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Just like that, sent out of the ring.
From the top. Good Lord, taking flight. I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as
From the top! Look out below! Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even
Estrada, tío, se pone a hacer lo mismo todo el rato, tío.
Samoan bulldozer.
Han perdido el combate.
He's able to counter that. Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
Puto ring, tío.
Cena reaching deep into his bag of tricks for that springboard stunner.
Super kick! Gosh!
Otra vez.
Straight impact on the throat.
Otra vez.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
Well, that does not look good. Yeah, it seems to have opened him up pretty bad.
Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Headbutt to the gut! And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
out!
out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to take it over.
Go for the win here.
He breaks the ref's count after one.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match. Sometimes I look at Umaga, and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Oh, Samoan spike.
We might see a new champion crowned.
Makes the cover. New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's
Guapísimo, tío.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
Joder.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief,
Hostia.
Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3
Demon.
minutes.
Qué guapo.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3
Vale, vale.
warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and
Esto es
carnage.
un combate de ensueño entre 3-minute warning y AOP. Vale.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Y Rosie es el hermano de Roman Reigns, hermano. Qué vasto, tío. Hostia, en un torneo de aquí. Espera. Tienes 3 minutos para causar daño moderado naranja a la cabeza, brazos, torsos, piernas de Akam o Razor. Ataca con éxito a la cabeza, brazos, torso. Ataca vale una llave en plancha con éxito a tu rival. Ataca vale una llave. Me cago en la
This is an
puta.
Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is. Neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive.
Vale, pues espérate que hemos empezado mal. Cuidado que este combate es chungo, ¿eh? Encima tag team y tornado. Es el hermano de Roman, ¿no? Hostia puta, vaya mole, loco.
Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating.
Vale, de momento vamos ganando. Puedo cambiar a llamarle en cualquier momento. Tienen nombres guapos esta gente, tío.
How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams.
I know.
He can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style. They'll be in a position to win this.
No me queda mucho tiempo ya, ¿eh?
You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of
Going for the cover. Hold on. They're cheating. Come on, ref. If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will. And what a push. Boom. Big splash. And that
vale.
has him wavering.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their
vale,
toll
ya está.
everyone. Razor sensed that was coming.
Has their opponent down. Camel clutch locked in, agonizing. Submission hold.
Trying to fight it. Anything to not get.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean?
Ven acá, ven.
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Elbows after elbows after elbows. Beat down in the corner.
Bang! Crucial counter there.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd. Off the leg.
No, no me lo puedo creer, tío.
Into the cover. Oh my God.
How? Kicking out at one after that is unheard of.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches. And now he's back into the ring.
No.
Man, Rosie and Jamal.
Paw panel locked in.
Lift it up. What's next?
Showing out their deadlifting prowess and just...
We've seen this sledgehammer many times before, and it has never been aggressive.
turns that away.
Vale.
No.
Oh, not to the belly. Bam.
Acá.
A little extra luster behind that kick. Ooh, stinging kick.
Look, Akam with a course correction. Just...
Paw panel locked in. It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
And the count stopped short of 2.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt.
Remate.
We knew this would be a group.
Vamos, 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 vamos. ¡Joder! Tienes 3 minutos para ganar este combate. Por pinfall submission demostrar quiénes son los 4 auténticos chicos de la mano de la partida. Vale, fuera. Fuera. Vamos por culo. 1, 2. Vaya dos putos matones, tío. Son dos pandilleros, loco. Qué vasto, ¿no? Qué guapo. No sabía que Roman tenía un hermano mayor y que encima estuvo en la WWE. Rossi. Qué guapo, tío. Este showcase me está flipando, ¿eh? Es el que más me está gustando en el momento. Tamina.
Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion.
¿Qué dices?
Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right.
¡Qué guapo!
Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
Esta entrada de Charlotte Flair, hermano, es la mejor que tiene. Y yo no entiendo por qué se la han cambiado. No lo entiendo, tío. La puta canción esta es la polla, tío. ¿Qué la pasa en la cara? Porque es morena. ¿Cojones?
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is the night where career.
A mí la Charlotte Flair de ahora con la música nueva no me mola nada, tío. Nada, nada, nada. Esta Charlotte era la que molaba, tío. No sé quién es el tío que maneja lo de las canciones de la WWE, pero me cago en su puta madre, tío. Las está destrozando todas. Si no, mira a Finn Balor. Esta Becky Lynch tenía algo, ¿verdad? Algo. No sé el qué, pero algo. Molaba mucho también. Cuidado porque esto es combate tocho, del showcase. Aquí hay que tener cuidado, Esto es el Money in the Bank, tío. Combate de escalera, chaval.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement. The moment they brought out the ladders before this show started, there is a big fight feel right here in St.
Es que ya, pasando los años, todas esas primeras cosas que se empezaron a hacer en 2016, 2017, empiezan a tener relevancia ahora, tío. O sea, Carmella, hermano. Carmella es la primera campeona del Money in the Bank femenino. Flipa. Mira a Tamina, tío. Tamina nunca acabó de explotar bien. Nunca acabó de pegar ese boom fuerte. Nia Jax parece que sí que está teniendo un poco más de relevancia que Tamina, pero es que nunca lo tuvo. Temón.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Igual que la pava esta, tío. Cambió su personaje de este que tenía al otro, tío. Top 8. La cagó.
I'm so stressed. Don't got time for this. Cause I'm fabulous. Capiche? You can't high heels and they broke to
Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder? Well, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder.
knows that I'm fabulous.
Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the
Baby,
fuel
you
you can need heading into a match of this type.
Diamonds on my neck. Yes, I'm fabulous.
Natalia, another
Hostia,
superstar,
Natalia
walks into this
también,
match thinking
tío. No
she
me
has
acordaba de
legacy
ti.
on her side
¿Quién,
tonight.
qué chica me aborrece esta tía, tío? Te lo juro. Que voy a quitar hasta la entrada, tío. Es más pesada que una vaca en brazos, tío. No me gusta nada. Toca hacer historia. Demuestra a las demás superestrellas quién manda en el show y ponte a repartir leña. Pulveriza a Charlotte Flair con un combo pesado. Acorrala a Becky y aplástala con un ataque pesado en la esquina. Tengo que ir a por Becky y a por Charlotte y vienen las gilipollas de Tamina. O sea, de Natalia. Combo pesado para Charlotte Flair, vale. Vale. Levanta a Carmela y arroja en el suelo un ataque. Levanta a Carmela. ¿Qué? Levanta a Carmela y arroja en el suelo con un ataque de carga. Perfecto. Súper arrojada, ¿eh?
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here.
No lo pillo. Levanta, tío. Pulsa círculo para agarrar, luego R1 para iniciar una carga. En la posición de carga pulsa cuadrado círculo si está cerca de las cuerdas o X para realizar un ataque de carga, vale. Vale. Natalia se pasea por tu ring como si nada, un ataque pesado le... Ojalá, ojalá. Espérate que voy. Estoy aquí con Carmela. Fuera, fuera. ¡Hombre, Becky! Contigo que tenía que yo que hablar. Venga, ponte aquí, guapa. Natalia. No sé dónde vas, no sé dónde vas. Sé qué coño hacéis pegándome a mí. ¿Te mola esto o qué? Hostia, tenía remate. ¡Vaya bots! ¿Remate o qué a Becky? Remate.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Charlotte, ven. Qué pesada que eres también. O sea, Natalia, hija. Qué pesada eres, tío. No sé si es que te pagan por ser... Becky, ¿me puedes explicar una cosita, por favor? Vale, es que esta tía también es tonta del culo. No son tontas todas. Muy bien, Charlotte, muy bien. Ahí te he visto, ¿eh? Espera, que te ayudo. Ah, corriendo, coño. Vale, corriendo, coño. ¿Guapo?
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my! Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen
es que Charlotte 2016, 2017 era una locura. ¿Qué?
Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave
Vamos, por
her
favor.
way to the top of the ladder?
Vamos, por favor. Vamos, por favor.
Nice takedown there.
Vamos, por favor. Vale. Basta de... Coge la escalera con colócala donde quieras con una X. Una vez colocada, pulsa R1 para subir a ella y R1 para alargar la mano y coger el maletín. Cuando comience el minijuego, pulsa los controles correctos en el momento justo para llenar el medio. No será fácil, pero queda una última cosa por hacer. Sube la escalera y conviértete en la primera mujer en ganar Money in the Bank. Vale. Señoras y señores, ha llegado el momento. Ahora esto ya es combate libre. A ver cómo coño lo hago, porque yo el minijuego del Money in the Bank no lo entiendo, tío. O sea, el nuevo, no lo llevo a entender muy bien. Ayer perdí el maletín contra Joel y mi hermano por lo mismo, porque no lo entendía. Pero bueno, para eso estamos, para aprender. Corre, Daniel. Demasiado fácil. Menos mal que no lo entendía. Uf, la Carmela de ese año mola, Y el Money in the Bank también mola. Pero me gusta más el nuevo. Está guapo. Y la Becky Lynch y la Charlotte... Es que Natalia me la pela, tío. Natalia. ¿Sabes lo mucho que me la pela Natalia?
That enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jay. Jimmy and Jey Uso look to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso
Penitentiary. Estos usos molan un huevo, hermano.
The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jay are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps,
Hell in a Cell 2017 contra el de New Day. Vaya pedazo combatazo, hermano.
In a cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever.
Qué pedazo combate, hermano. Dime qué juego esto, tío.
Of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate.
Es que fue pelea por contrapelea todo el rato.
Always gave them an upper hand with most teams, but the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Los putos usos, tío. A mí estos usos, tío. Don't you dare be sure. Clap. 4 times. It's a new day, yes it is. Qué pena el New Day también, tío. En lo que se ha convertido hoy en día. Es que ya lo ha dicho él. Los Usos son el mejor equipo de la historia de la WWE. Los mejores combatientes por pareja. También te digo, jugando el showcase, estoy viendo que es que, hermano, Samu y Fatu, como Afa y Sika, si es que tienen fama de combatientes por pareja. Jamal y Rossi. Sí que sí, a ver, también es porque es lo que yo he visto, ¿no? Yo no he visto a Afa y Sika, pero viendo lo que he visto, los Usos son los mejores combatientes por equipo de la WWE, de la saga de la Bloodline y de todo. Jimmy y Jay es que hacían magia, tío.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside.
¡Dios! ¡Qué guapo! ¡Now sí! La puta música esta que le metieron, el aspecto todo chungo que le pusieron a los personajes, el modo de ir todos raperos, tío, todos raperos. Flipaba un huevo, tío. Molaba un montón. De putos gangsters, tío. También viendo esto, supongo que cogieron idea de Jamal y Rossi de 3 Minute Warning, pero es que mola un huevo, cabrón. Mola un huevo, tío. Bueno, pues aquí, al menos en este canal, a los usos los vais a ver con los títulos de Tag Team más de 8 veces, por lo menos. Y no solo el de SmackDown, todos. Los usos son... Hell in a Cell Hell in a Cell mola un huevo. Es Hell in a Cell. Esto fue un tornado tag team en Hell in a Cell que fue la puta polla de combate, tío. La putísima polla, tío. Es el mejor combate de los usos. Yo soy más de Jimmy, ¿eh? Tengo que decir. Soy Jay, ¿no? ¿Quién soy? Soy mi puta idea. Creo que soy Jimmy. Sí, yo soy Jimmy. Yo soy más de Jimmy. ¿Qué? Ah, para hacer una burla. Correcto.
A few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight, a match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different. There's nowhere to run.
Y Kofi fuera, qué guapo. Toma, nada más llegar. Vale, es que la super kick ya. Yo soy más de Jimmy que de Jay. Sí que es más famoso Jimmy y es más importante ahora mismo, pero muchísimo más Jay. Y Jimmy se está labrando su futuro, por así decirlo. Pero yo siempre he sido más de Jimmy. Es más, me gusta mucho el personaje de Jimmy de ahora, me mola. Porque se tiene que diferenciar mucho de su hermano ahora mismo. Bueno, es que se meten con él por eso, porque es la sombra de Jay Uso ahora mismo. Como Jay Uso ataca a Big E cuando estéis los dos en el ring con un ataque pesado mientras estás de pie mirando hacia ti. Vale. Como Jay Uso, vale. Vale, levanta y X.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric.
Qué guapo.
I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day. It's what
Qué
Hell in
guapo.
a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today.
¿Quién soy?
The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match.
Yo
I
soy
don't know
Jay.
if
O
I've
sea,
seen New Day
ahora
go to
soy
these
Jimmy.
lengths before.
Querían la prisión uso, así que demuestra cómo es. 5 ataques más con cualquier arma les harán lamentar haber aparecido hoy. Estaría genial coger una silla, arrojársela a Javier o a Biggie. La sostienes es una silla para arrojarla. Gracias por decirme, porque no lo sabía. Yo me he cagado, loco, me he cagado. Coge la silla. A esa Xavier, ¿no? Ah, no, a uno de los dos.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could find.
Pero creo que acabaron bien, ¿verdad? O sea, ahora no recuerdo bien. Tuvieron una rivalidad fuerte, pero acabaron bien. Que yo me acuerdo. O sea, se dieron la mano y todo. O sea, se respetaron entre ellos. O sea, fueron combatazos todo. No, tío. El tío es tonto. Vale. 2 contra 1. Vale. 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 Tengo movimiento personal. Y tengo remate.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso.
Vaya pedazo de Uso splash.
From the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And there's look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs.
Verdad que le pusieron esposas a Xavier Woods. No me acordaba. No se las había visto. Pum.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Guapo, tío. Guapísimo los trajes, tío. Guapísimo los trajes de Jimmy y Jay, tío. Guapísimo, tío.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned
¿Quién?
her spot.
Sami
She's
Zayn.
always happy to leave haters in the rear view,
Ah,
and
Naomi.
when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever.
Lo de que en Arabia Saudí tengan que ir así es que manda huevos, tío, me da igual.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
No sabía, la que menos me esperaba que estuviera en el showcase es Naomi. Hostia, qué guapo el Super Showdown, loco. No me jodas que van a salir con la camiseta, ¿eh? Me encanta que me des trajes, pero si me vas a dar un traje con una camiseta, ni me lo des, tío. No me jodas, tío. Vale. Ah, no. Creo que sí va con la camiseta. Me cago en la puta. Mierdonazo, tío, de traje, tío.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum.
Tiene una entradaza, Naomi, La polla, tío, su entrada.
At least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural.
Es que va a empezar, no me esperaba que en el showcase hubieran combates femeninos. Bueno, Tamina a lo mejor, Nia Jax me la esperaba poquito, la verdad. Tamina sí me la esperaba, pero Naomi sí que no me la esperaba. La entrada esta de Bailey no me gusta nada, ¿no? La pela, la verdad. La entrada de Bailey me la pela un poco. Bonito título, ¿eh? El título de la WWE da igual con el que lo pongas, que está guapo, es guapo, tío.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here
Claro, es que
tonight?
fue importante porque es el primero. Pero claro, no que sé, bro. Son más antiguos que una piedra esta gente. Vale. ¡Hostias! ¡No me jodas! Espérate. Que no había visto el tiempo, no me pongas nerviosa.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that
She's
is
never
a huge
beaten
point
Naomi.
of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure
Me he
on
equivocado.
Bayley.
Ah, me he equivocado.
Thrives under pressure.
Me he equivocado. El de Samoa Joe, cabrón. La Samoa Joe, otro que tendría que estar, pero no está. Mantener la estrategia de alta intensidad. Realiza una plancha desde la... Beso de la cuerda. Atacar y mover. Vale.
Made right here tonight as the champion Bayley defends against the challenger Naomi. Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks as diving leg drop.
Mantener... Ah, en el exterior.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
Taking flight. What? That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
Es que son solo patadas.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts. A factor to consider.
No me toque los huevos, Bayley.
Took some time off to rejuvenate herself. To get her mind
No me toque los huevos.
to refocus on her
Venga, ahora que está aturdida, va.
to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily
No.
the same Naomi the WWE
No.
Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career.
Me da tiempo.
Arm smash. This battle's found its way right to our doorstep.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Vale.
And Bayley is being humbled here.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Drops the leg.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held.
Venga, Bayley, pégame.
Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
Bayley's got her hooked with a Bayleyplex.
What a way to get out of that one.
Sienta a Bayley sobre la cuerda superior de cara a ti y sacúdela con un ataque pesado para ver las
Placing her
estrellas.
in the corner.
Being placed onto the top rope.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi.
Esta vez no ha podido.
Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Cómete esto, anda, gilipollas.
And we headed towards a title change.
Shoulders are down. Naomi did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown
Women's Champion.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match.
Guay. Molto guapo.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns,
Ya ves.
than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans
Contra los usos de 2010, por favor, Paul.
of all time? Why not present Afa
Tampoco está tan mal.
Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys. And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
Los Dudley Boys.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
Following contest is a tag team tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome by Captain Lou Albano. And a combined weight of 600.
Qué guapo, tío.
And Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And this tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Two on two table.
Un momento que vengo y seguimos. Y le damos aquí. Vale, perfecto. Vamos. ¿Qué? Alpha y Sika tienen un único objetivo: causar dolor a su rival. Inflige daño extremo rojo a la cabeza para el torso por a la gente le encanta la acción. Realiza 3 burlas de cualquier tipo para mantener la atmósfera. Vale, por Devon. No sé si soy Alpha o si soy Sika.
My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Down to...
Oh, look out!
Off the top of a diving hammer strike. Ooh! Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Or maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Oh! And we can harp on how this match...
To the sky! What? From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
On the top.
Man, what a slam.
These superstars are ready to take this fight wherever it wants to go. Even right into the announce. Popped up into the Samoan drop.
Mira, le ha hecho la máquina. ¿Cómo?
Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
And he comes in on the ropes down. And a counter by Alpha. And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position. Twisting, turning, doing anything.
Nicely done. Somebody's got to put a stop to this. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Bubba Ray, full Nelson!
Full Nelson into the Bubba Bomb.
And goes back into the ring here.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
Vale.
He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have one. No, are they setting the table on fire? This is too damn far.
Vamos a hacerlo bien.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not. Sika leaves an opening.
No puede ser. ¿Qué es eso, tío? No sabía que se podía romper la mesa así, tío. He perdido. Este combate está guapo.
Boys. Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika.
Coño, que soy el manager,
And he's
tío.
leaving the ring for the moment.
Big knee.
And Bubba is a bit staggered after that attack.
Yeah, he better regroup fast before someone uses this moment to send him smashing through a table.
Down to Hogan and a double axe handle smash.
What's Sika thinking here?
Flying. Good Lord. Taking flight. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
Soy Alpha.
But at what cost?
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Corey, I gotta know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Looks like he has something planned with this table, guys.
Oh, no. Put into the corner. What could be next? Oh, knee. Lights out. Oh.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a...
Samoan drop.
Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Sumisión.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Ahora, en teoría, así.
Legs up.
No sé por qué se pone ahí, pero bueno.
Big splash in the corner.
Oh, right to the throat. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Oh, stuck between a corner and a splash.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
De puta se resiste, tío.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Overhand right lands.
Driven into the barricade.
Stomping away.
Tenía remate,
Like the
pero bueno.
man once said, get the tables. From the heavens.
And now gets tossed in. And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Vamos.
Now to take all the breath out of you.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
Guapo. Muy guapo, tío.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline,
Solo Sikoa.
Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Yes.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the 1-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Qué arena más guapa, tío.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talked about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table.
Solo Sikoa.
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT.
Mira quién estoy controlando, Alex.
1 year celebration.
Strong words from Carmelo
Y la arena y
before
todo.
this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Mello has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Mello has indeed proven
Solo Sikoa.
but he's face to face with a man
El hermano
who has a
mayor de los
seat at the
Usos.
biggest table in WWE.
Bueno, mayor o menor, creo que es menor.
Their status thus far, for sure.
Escúchame, cuando acabe el showcase, no creo que me quede mucho, tío. Llevo ya 3 horas. 3 horas 32. Cuando acabe el showcase, si quieres, vamos a por los títulos por pareja. Alex. Fue coño hace este vídeo, pero vamos, se le está yendo la flava.
Did you see Mello's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Mello thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing
Alex,
strong.
que si quieres cuando acabe el showcase, vamos a por los títulos por pareja.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT
¿A
North
dónde?
American Championship.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Y son las 7.
Stiff elbow will break down.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash. Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
He's in a bad position now.
Resisting as much as he can, but for how much longer?
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. Springboard.
Went for the springboard and miss.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Este es el primer combate de Solo Sikoa en la WWE.
Finds the roll up.
Gets to the rope and the ref stops the count. Placing him in the corner. Oh, not what Hayes intended.
Winding up.
Hostia.
Spike.
Me ha hecho el Samoan Spike. Ha hecho el remate de Solo. Me lo ha robado.
This champion is prepared for anything, even a move of their own.
Listen, that should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's losing some faith in himself.
Oh, right across the throat.
And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
Mierda.
Big clothesline. Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
And now propped up in the corner.
Ooh, elbow strike.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Series of counters here. Who will fight? Rearing way back.
There's a Samoan spike. Out. He might be moments away from crowning a new champion.
Ya ves.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Sikoa.
ain't doing this one.
¿Qué coño?
We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins.
¿Qué dices?
That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns.
No me tapéis a Dean Ambrose. Me cago en vuestra puta madre, tío.
And Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield.
Hijos de puta, tío.
Took it upon himself to disband the Shield.
Y me lo enfocan para no enfocar a Dean, tío.
At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring.
Yo, qué guapo, tío.
Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Qué guapo. Dios. Roman Reigns contra Seth Rollins, Alex. Royal Rumble. Cuando Seth vino con el traje de Brasil.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal.
Qué bien se ve el título, tío. Es que este tío impone una barbaridad, tío.
For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos
Sí,
are barred from
sí.
ringside. And
La
without
pancarta
those
de al lado.
calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last
Cómo me
time
toca
in
los huevos que
Roman's
ignoren a
armor.
Dean, tío.
No telling how Roman's gonna handle things on his own. It's been
No por tener
years since he
contrato con otra
competed on
marca,
his
¿eh?
own, but
Porque a lo
that's
mejor
the
incluso así
situation
lo
we're
podrían
seeing
sacar.
right now for the Tribal Chief.
Ese póster es de Dean Ambrose, el mejor luchador que para mí ha habido en un ring.
In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Qué locura, tío. Bam, 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 bam,
Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport,
Iowa.
weighing in at 217 pounds.
Seth Rollins. From Pensacola, Florida.
From Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the
Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight?
A ver, ¿qué hay que hacer aquí?
The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth. The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. And the champion avoids the 2 count.
Just kicking out at 1 takes a lot in a match like this.
Oof. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Roman Reigns, 516 days as Universal Champion, putting the title on the line against his former Shield brother, Seth freaking Rollins.
Vale.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead-up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins.
¿Cómo? Levanta a Ron y arrójalo al ring con una demoledora carga powerbomb. Castígalo de todas las maneras posibles, lo que incluye arrojarlo contra la barrera en un Irish Whip para agarrar.
SAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he
Hacia
has
las
to make a
escaleras y
tactical
hacia la
error.
barrera, vale.
Off the barricade.
Hijo puta.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. Says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. That it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Hoisted up high here. Powerbomb. Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman. It would have
down around with the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
Oh, and the rope forces a break. Oh.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big
círculo,
names over the last year and a half.
coge para arriba, te gira porque queda mal y X. Ahí estamos. Estamos.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking
Dos
Rollins.
Spears.
At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated
Ya puedo
Reigns
correr.
for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event.
Reigns hits it. This might be it.
Ah, no,
The
dos.
champ might keep it here.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel
Vale,
vision
se
for
viene,
Rollins. The
se
only
viene
thing the
vivo.
Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
Esta es la segunda vez que se pelearon uno contra uno, ¿no? Que yo recuerde. Porque la primera fue en Money in the Bank y ganó Seth en 2016.
Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do
Joder, lo
this
estoy
here?
pasando mal hasta yo.
Is Rollins gonna tap there? What's Rollins gonna do? Is he gonna tap out?
Finally makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match.
Que va. Esto va para rato.
Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
The oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. And again,
Great way to wear down your opponent.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
the power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
¿Cómo? ¿Cómo? 3 remates cargados,
And he throws the
rival
opposition
y
back into the
esquina.
ring.
Mierda.
Each superstar
No me
trying to
reverses.
counter and gain an advantage.
No me reverses ahora.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Ah, pues sí.
Superman punch!
That is the spear.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
Reigns sizing up the target.
Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
Otra vez.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet. Finish things off. There's the spear by the Tribal Chief.
And the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Yo soy más de Seth, pero bueno.
Here is your winner, and still the
O sea que en 1 contra 1 van 1 a 1 en realidad, ¿verdad? Tío, no, yo no me suena que se hayan peleado más veces.
Roman
Ahora en WrestleMania podrían pelearse. Lo que pasa es que está CM Punk en medio, que no sé qué pinta muy bien ahí, pero bueno. ¿Cómo? Wiseman, llegar tan lejos requiere habilidad, compromiso y coraje. Has logrado grandes victorias en los combates clásicos de Showcase. Todo es una demostración de quién eres, pero aún te queda mucho por delante. Otros retos que afrontar, demostrar que eres The One.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment.
Este es el final.
Who is the real bloodline? This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
Oh. Con la música de Solo por la cara. Final bueno, final malo. Te juro que haría el final malo, te lo juro, pero por lore vamos a hacer el bueno. De todos modos creo que se puede repetir, o sea que War Games.
The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
Se viene.
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of
Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event.
Jey Uso.
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
Jacob Fatu.
The original bloodline was created with
Qué bien hecho está, cabrón.
This conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline.
I love you, Solo.
From Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
And gentlemen, it is time for
Hostia, qué cabrón.
War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tangaloa, and Jacob Fatu.
3 movimientos personales. Vale. O sea, me dejan un poco más libre, ¿no? Vamos, Jay. Ah, no, no. Hay que rellenar eso.
Roman side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those two
Solo Sikoa
faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there,
Vale.
Thanks, Michael.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
A fully focused Jey Uso right here.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
¿Sami?
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is,
Coge arma ya.
WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uso, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
And another big right. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That's Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
Oh, no, he's in the line of danger now.
Vale. Me queda nada para el movimiento personal. Creo que viene ya alguien más.
Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Tío, es tonto, tío.
If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Tóngalo. Mira, Tóngalo lo que se va a llevar nada más a entrar. Toma, Tóngalo. Tóngalo. Ah, si lo capta. No veas con la Rock Bloodline.
This man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Takeover truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Blue Thunderbomb. Hijo de puta, me ha reversado.
He's just been tossed aside into a new terrain.
Total disregard as he deposits him onto the metal platform.
Face buster plants him. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat
and we see Zayn.
Vamos, Jimmy. Ya es gira Jimmy ya. En cuanto le haga el movimiento personal a Jacob. Este tío es tonto. Pues no me tira la silla a mí, el gilipollas. Vale, sangra Tóngalo. Jimmy, no me pegues, por favor. Vamos, que va a entrar solo. Buena. Vamos con Jimmy. Ah, no, está matando. No me acuerdo bañar ni de él. ¡Hijo puta! ¡Hostia, puto Jacob, fatú, chaval! Bueno. Jimmy J. Me toqué la polla, me están pegando. O sea, estoy peor con compañeros que sin. Vale. Ah, con 3 remates cargados. Sí, vamos, que este combate es para disfrutar. Vamos. Para que no coja a Sami Zayn y a coger remates. ¿Qué viene, solo o Roman? Si viene Roman me pongo a Roman, Roman. Coge ya todas las armas que quedan. Vamos a meter ya. Coge la papelera, Roman. Y vamos a pelearnos ya. Mira, Tomatón está ahí muy solo. Sirve Jay. Mira, Tomatonga, toma. Tonto. Nunca más cayó bien. ¿Suplex? ¿Suplex en la mesa? Puede ser. ¿Suplex en la mesa? Samoan drop. Magosh. Hijo de puta, y se lo hace a Roman. Esto me la ha pelado, pero vamos. Hijo de puta. Cuidado que viene solo. Pues no tengo que esperar a... No tengo que esperar a cargar remates. Y Sami... Hostia, Sami está más cerca, la verdad. Sami está mucho más cerca. Están masacrando. A Roman y a Jimmy lo están masacrando. Buen speed. Dale, Jay. Voy a ayudar aquí porque no es la que están liando aquí. Hostia puta, no es como está Roman y Jimmy, ¿no? Buena Jimmy. A ver si puedes hacerme de Roman, o sea, de solo. A ver si puedes hacerme de solo. Los Wargames son un puto caos de verdad, ¿eh? Mira, Jimmy también tiene la speed, ¿no? David. Estoy mirando a ver quién puede llegar a los 3 remates antes. Es que no veas para llegar.
Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Pero la hemos cagado.
That's family. And this This is the one true bloodline.
Pero ya está. ¿Qué me acaban de dar? El OTC.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era.
Sí, se vienen todo del mismo lado.
That Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams. Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tongaloa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders
Un poco raro que me pongas este combate ahora, ¿no?
The Islanders can handle the smoke.
Vaya entrada tienen los Street Profits,
the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, The Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making their way to the ring at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Taz and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can
And
find.
their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
Truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel.
Hostia, qué combate es. Bueno, no sé qué combate es, pero sale en puntuaje arriba. Creo que va de pin.
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who is going to bring the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Vale, ya.
Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark. Sent to the corner.
Vamos, Haku.
Oh, that's gonna sting.
Just ruthless. That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that.
Producing a trampling. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Drop kick hits hard, lands harder.
And Doc from the heavens. You gotta be kidding me.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Ooh. Ooh, right to the throat.
Nasty kick to the face. Oh my gosh.
Oh my Lord. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast in a bit.
Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the Tongan death grip.
The more he fights, the nails his opponent to break up the submission. This match continues.
Ha tenido que venir el Angelo Dawkins.
And targeting the leg there.
Uh-oh. Enzularia. DDT. And is he? Yeah, looks like he's bleeding now.
Ya, ¿no?
And he tosses him back in now. Look at the control on a suplex.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something
Hay que tener reinando.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. And that was a well-executed attack. Showing no signs of defense here, guys.
Punch right in the head.
Overhand connects.
Targeting the throat.
Tengo que cargarlo.
I'm glad you. Down the run with the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
And there's the cover. No idea what he's planning here.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything good, Cole.
Kick to the face.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boom. Might be going high risk here.
Vale.
Look out. Delivers the elbow.
Great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders straight up crushing the prop.
Vale.
Splash from the top.
Y otra más.
Chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Here we go.
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
A helter-skelter attitude here. Getting to the bottom and going back.
Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the Tongan death grip. Pain just painted all across his face right now.
¿Y viene combate de sumisión?
Fight out. Can he survive?
Tap out.
Yes.
There it is. He gains the fall.
Tag. Oh, baby, look out.
Boom, what a punch.
This is a big night for the Street.
Cuidado que este viene con ganas.
The party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tom and Haku have very strong heads.
Taking flight. Headbutt from above. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
2 count. Oh, he was almost finished.
I do not know how you survive that.
Staying alive there is unheard of. Everything possible was done to win there, but it just fell short. Angelo's shoulders are down. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Menos mal que Tama me ha ayudado.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama.
¿Qué queda?
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the tribal chief. Is Roman Reigns still your tribal chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say?
¿Tamina?
Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
¿Cómo? ¿Cómo no entiendo esto? Reconoce a tu jefe tribal. Sí, Tonga, sí, sobre todo a Tongalonga. O sea, Tongalonga. Tongaloa. Está claro que es Roman Reigns, ¿no? ¿Pero a qué se refiere con esto?
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your tribal.
¿Qué dices?
The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here,
¿Qué
gentlemen.
cojones?
First entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
Dale, 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 dale.
Wow.
Uf.
Opening opponent in a gauntlet match. Makes you want to throw in the towel before the...
Vale. Gauntlet match. Se viene. No me pongas desafíos. Déjame... qué guapo el ring, cabrón. No, hombre, no. Para ese chiste de repeler a todos los... Elimina a todos los rivales para lograr el dominio supremo. No sé qué intenta Rocky. Demuestra todo su dominio. Vale, son desafíos normalitos. Pensaba que van a ser más chungos.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Wow. Insulting. That's going to be a moment you want to forget it very soon.
And a stomp to the gut.
Ooh. Solid punch.
And into the corner he goes. In the corner, and an elbow for good measure.
Ooh, what a nasty kick. Can you believe this?
I love it. And we know from the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Reigns really having his way right here.
Reigns is picking up steam.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such... Bam! By Reigns! Rocky doesn't know where he is. Cover!
2 count. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
There are still so many competitors left. It's hard to even focus on just one elimination here.
And here comes Tama, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match.
Tama. Ah, pero es aleatorio.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Or you can survive. Tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Yes, boom, nice. Wow. Oh. That hit connects from Roman Reigns. Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Se me va, se me va.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Sent into the corner.
Non-stop blows.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Or one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them. Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
Uh-oh, guys.
We should probably take a step back here.
Oh, man. I'm worried our announce table will soon be in the line of fire here.
Who cares about the table? What about us?
Turns it around.
It's mounted with punches and not. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Superman punch from Reigns.
Tama is in big jeopardy here.
Roman Reigns so dominant.
It's just a matter of time now. The guillotine is locked in tight.
Wrapped around the neck. This is dangerous.
This is an especially uncomfortable hold.
And he has to tap. Had to do it. Oh,
Fuera.
Serious injury.
Well, Tama got caught.
Fuera otro.
Eliminated.
There goes one competitor, but there's still plenty of time.
Toma Tonga por la cara.
Obstacles left in this one. And now we've got Tama Tonga stepping up in this gauntlet match.
Seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Tama Tonga's got to find a way to defend himself. Non-stop blows. Oh, a knee. Lights out.
Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent. Sit-out powerbomb. Shoulders down to the count. Forces the shoulder up.
He isn't going to go away that easy.
Reigns heads up. This is going to be good.
Está muy lejos, está muy lejos, está muy lejos, está muy lejos. Menos mal, porque estaba lejos,
Placed into the corner here.
Corner and a couple back elbows to follow.
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Vale.
Managing to get some control back.
Puta mierda. Hijo de puta. ¿Dónde iba esta matonga? Reconoce a tu jefe tribal. La matonga. Hijo de puta. A ver qué me está dando. De un Superman punch. ¿Qué dice? ¡Qué guapo! Hermano contra hermano. Uf, casi, chaval. Casi, chaval.
Tonight, everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Ouch. And Rosie just got shaken up bad with that move.
Hostia, qué cabrón. Nos está pillando todas al vuelo, Sí, pero esta no. ¿Qué coño? Vuelo de hermanos, qué guapo. Fuera. Fuera.
Still early in this gauntlet match. We still have 5 more contestants on the list.
Oh, this is interesting. Jacob Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action.
Jacob Fatu. ¿Vamos con la sorpresa otra vez o qué?
He throws his shoulder up before 2. Goes for the pin. Gets the shoulder up. Shoulders down. And an easy kick out.
He must just be trying to frustrate his opponent a little with that attempt.
Forced to the outside.
Con Jacob Fatu va a hacer algo más. Va a hacer falta algo más, Hace 10 tocho.
You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
Into the barricade.
Face first off the barricade.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Oh, colliding with a barricade. No.
And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Right about now, Roman Reigns demands acknowledgement.
He's headed to the top now.
Knew what was coming there.
Roman's on a roll here.
And Roman might just have more in store. The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Reigns got all of it.
Fuera. ¿En serio, Jacob?
Are we sure that was not a 3 count?
You can't count that high, Saxton, but that was one of the close. Incoming.
Hostia, qué cabrón. Hostia, qué cabrón.
Nasty shot to the throat.
Puto cabrón.
And forth we go.
And Roman fights back.
Putas.
Trading counters here. One counter met by another.
Putas.
Back and forth, counter after counter.
Oh, attacked in the midsection. What a headbutt. Vicious. Will this be enough? It's all over for Jacob.
La cara, se ha desmayado. Pero fuera, anda, fuera. Loco.
Don't worry, this thing's far from over. There are still 4 other superstars waiting their turn and biding their time.
Oh, this
Naomi
got more interesting with Naomi entering the match.
Por la cara, Naomi. Uf, se va a comer una guillotina, pero vamos.
This could result in a tap out. I don't know how much longer she can hold on here. The gauntlet claims the victim.
Lo siento, Jimmy.
Another
Lo que hay.
elimination, but we've still got 3 entrants on deck. Next in to run the gauntlet, it's Jey Uso.
Se pone interesante la cosa.
Off with their head. And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan.
From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord. Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact?
En toda la nuca.
The Tribal Chief taking care of business the only way he knows.
Jay, no me toques los huevos. No me toques los huevos, Jay.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Nothing pretty
Hijo de puta.
here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Puta. Ahora sí que sí. Coño. No te vas a paparlo, chaval.
Reigns making sure he acknowledges him after that.
Look at Jay, his life on payoff.
Call it a night. Jey Uso's gone from this gauntlet match.
And now with just 2 more entrants to go in this gauntlet, anything can happen. Now this is interesting. Jimmy Uso is next in the gauntlet.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
You can feel it. The place is rocking.
The WWE Universe making their feelings known.
Jimmy's looking helpless to every
¿Qué hace,
attack.
Roman?
This is Uso's perseverance getting tested.
From the top.
Piercing elbow.
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
Did you hear the impact?
And a stop to the gut, too.
Superman punch from Reigns.
Como tu hermano.
Sidewalk slam. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
And
¿Dónde
Reigns
vas?
is putting Jimmy Uso in his place.
Métete ahí dentro, anda. Métete ahí dentro.
Whip back into the ring.
Que se acabó.
No coming back from Reigns after that. Is it enough? The cover! 2. So long to Jimmy Uso. He couldn't finish the gauntlet tonight.
Coming in fresh, we've got the last competitor entering the gauntlet. Now entering the
¿Eh?
gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
Ahí va Tamina.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
La final es Tamina. En la cara, ¿eh?
Your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
And the momentum's clearly against Tamina now.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman now.
No escape from these punches. Running knee. She's facing some real pushback here.
That signature hard-hitting style of Roman Reigns.
Placing her against the turnbuckle.
Clothesline in the corner. And a couple back elbows to follow.
Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting. A shot like that to the ego could really shake you up mentally.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
But Tamina's just one move from turning this around.
Joder.
No, nothing fancy.
Así no creo, ¿no? No está aturdida.
Kick out at 1. Not yet.
No sé dónde vas, Tamina. No sé dónde vas.
And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast.
You don't have to tell me twice. Oh! As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes.
Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Superman punch from Reigns. Struggling to find a base.
Venga, va.
Time could very well be running out. Reigns, the guillotine cinched in. This one could be over.
Targeting the neck here, cutting off oxygen.
Showing
He can't take it anymore. Has to tap.
what a decisive victory for Roman Reigns. Just incredible.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns.
field was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
¿Qué objetivos? El de Wargames de los cojones. En su puta madre. Están todo menos eso, ¿verdad? Sí. Bueno, pero bueno, ya estaría por aquí. Por así decirlo, el showcase ya estaría. Esto me lo haré fuera de cámara, porque es el combate más largo que hay, junto con el Gauntlet Match. Es el más largo. Pero está guapo, tío. El mejor showcase de todos los que he jugado, ¿eh? El mejor. Muy guapo. 5 horitas, ya ves.